gents and teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath. We're back! Oh yeah. I think we needed a checkered flag there, Ted. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome back to one of your favourite bases, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Hope we had a good time last time we met yesterday at Waddington. Wasn't that good? And it's a little bit bright today, which is good, and a little bit warmer. There is a little bit of a punchy gust, but nothing that we can't take care of. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing. Looks like they're using runway 05, which means they're coming towards us. So not too bad actually, as it's getting a bit later now into the day. So we've just literally just passed midday, I think. So this means that our departure should be all right, as the sun is pretty much south now. So all is good. Welcome to the show, 48 Fighter Wing. How are we doing? This is a United States Air Force in Europe packed with history for both the base and the history of the 48th Fighter Wing, which their legacy was once with the 70th Fighter Wing when they were the 48 Fighter Group in World War II, flying the awesome, secretly my favourite, I think, of World War II, the P-47D Thunderbolt. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome. Ted, you loving that, mate? Ted's happy. Woo! So a little bit sharp, the light, but nothing that we can't take care of for now. I can hear F-35s and I can hear F-15 Strike Eagles. Welcome to a base that puts a lot of smiles. We are in the official viewing area of RAF Lakenheath, and it's absolutely packed. Plenty of parking though in the overflow parts on the approach to the car park, but do park legally and sensibly. So what we're going to see today? Well, F-15 Strike Eagles and F-35As of the 48th Fighter Group, or the Operations Group as it is today. So the Operations Group is actually the flying component of the 48 Fighter Wing. It is the only wing with a name. The 48 Fighter Wing actually has a number, okay, but it's the only wing with the name. It's called the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's all because in 1952 they were based out in France and very close to the workshop of the very man Bartholdi who actually designed and built the Statue of Liberty. Hence, while they were out at Chaumont Air Base, which is what it was in 1952, I think a couple of years later there was like a ceremony with the mayor of the Chaumont-sur-Mortier, which is very near Paris. And that's why they also built a 3-meter replica, because all the molds were still there and the designs. And I believe there is a replica that they've got here as well from that with the legacy. But there we go. So the 48th Operations Group have 4 flying squadrons. They're combat ready frontline squadrons, between them flying the F-15 Strike Eagle and F-35. We'll talk about them as follows. So the F-15, okay, let's start them numerically then. So the 492nd Fighter Squadron, known as the Mad Hatters, and locally known as the Bowlers, they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. Guns up. Next up, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A. In fact, they're the latest and greatest to fly the F-35A here at Lakenheath in 2022, when they retired their F-15C and Ds. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, making Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of the United States Air Forces in Europe, okay, is the 495th Fighter Squadron. Now, they're known as the Valkyries, but 30 years ago, or shall we say a bit longer, when they actually deactivated in 1991, pre-1991, they were known as the Thunderbucks because they were flying the F-111 Aardvark. So so they've had a bit of a name change, and they were inactive for 30 years. Came back in 2021, landing here at Lakenheath December 2021, and to make Lakenheath the very first F-35 Ava wing of USAFE. Now, RAF Lakenheath is part of the 3rd Air Force, and their headquarters are out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Welcome to the show. Sounds a bit like Peterborough at the moment, but don't worry about that. Just kidding. I live there, so I'm allowed to say that, right? Ted's looking at me funny. But there we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. It wasn't always a United States Air Force base, for those that know the history. Built in 1940, and, well, was actually operating as a decoy airfield, as it's called, to deceive. It was a fake airfield. There wasn't any real planes. There were fake Wellington bombers, which is pretty much when it was in use in 1941 from the very first unit that did arrive here, actually all the way from RAF Lossiemouth. Was 20 operational training unit with the Wellington bombers. But let's just go back a little bit. So decoy airfields, what you've got, the reason for that here is because right in front of us, about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, is RAF Mildenhall, and just to my 3 o'clock, 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, maybe sidewards as well at this rate, is RAF Feltwell. Both RAF bases, and slap bang in the middle is a decoy airfield or fake airfield, and the whole point of that is to try and get bombed, to make it get bombed here instead of Mildenhall. On records that I've read, it has been attacked 5 times, so this means that it saved potentially Mildenhall from attacks. There we go. So yeah, 1941, bringing the Wellington bomber was 20 operational training unit, and across the road, of course, we had Wellingtons and then eventually Stirling bombers from RAF Mildenhall. There we go. So yeah, that's why, and it took it right up to the closure of the base, sort of between 45 and 1947. So after the Second World War, there was the RAF signals unit that were here, and they actually closed it to make way for the B-29s, which enter in 1948, a swap of role. It was from 1948 that the United States Air Force have been here. RAF Lakenheath's 48 fighter wing have been here since 1960 on the 15th of January. What up? There we go. A little bit of quick insight. Should start to see a little bit of a challenge in this light for me. What up? How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show. Hope we're all good. When Lakenheath's 48 fighter wing arrived here in 1960, they brought with them the F-100D Super Sabre. Just the 3 squadrons, though, the 492nd, 493rd and 494th. The 495th didn't actually come back. They were initiated and activated with them back in 1941. They had different numbers then, but we'll talk about that later. The 495th actually inactivated due to the fact that they switched bomb groups because of the fact the restructure of the United States Army Air Forces. What they had a fighter group, and each fighter group consisted of 3 fighter squadrons. So because they had 4, they moved it to another bomb group, fighter group, and of course, sadly, that fighter group actually deactivated, so which left the 495th redundant. But they came back. Let's have a look. 44. Goodness me, over 30 years. So runway 05 in use, which in this light for me is going to be a bit of a challenge, right? So I hope I can get something for you. Don't forget the checklist, hit the like button, and of course do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Yeah. the sounds that you can hear. I can hear the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100 engines. That's installed in the F-35A and the F-35C. Of course, we don't have the C here, we have the F-35A. The F-35B is the massive version of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135. It's actually the PW600 model, and that's because they've added a massive shaft to that to connect Rolls-Royce's lift system with that. An amazing technology of two manufacturers, legendary, that have combined together to make the F-35B STOVL. Short takeoff, vertical landing. You know it is. Alright, we can just about see some an F-15 actually just park up on the EOR. So when they taxi down the catwalk and we see them park up and get all the bits and pieces done, all the checks, they've got the same EOR at the other end as well, by the accounts. There is another one just to the right of that screen, so they have a north and south on that side as well. EOR, end of runway, for those interested. Of course, the PAPI lights aren't on because they're facing runway 05. Oh, here comes trouble. There's trouble. F-35A just crossing that runway. There's trouble. So there's another one. There's two. Should be a bit of a blast today. Should be a very busy one from the late starts. They are starting late until sort of springtime, I think. So save yourself from, get yourself some extra sleep, as Lakenheath do start later on. But of course, there are NOTAMs that you can check to give you an idea. But of course, the NOTAM aerodrome was open from 9 o'clock, so 10, 11, 12, so 3 hours later. So it just gives you a bit of sleep, you know what I mean? Well, today we could hit 83,000 subscribers today. It's very possible, the way this channel's been climbing. It's all down to the support and the community. There's been some lovely comments again. I think last week was an absolutely true testament to the channel. 11 hours of waiting and all of you buzzing on that stream in your hundreds with not even a stream even started. So that is a true testament. The support is just magnificent. I saw some lovely comments today about how nice the community is on our streams, and that's the way it is. Again, for those first, you know, doing this for the first time, there are no publicized times. It is a military operations here and exercises and training, so we're just fortunate enough to be able to come see it. Like I said, it's not publicized. You literally have to turn up. This is for any base, any place. Turn up, enjoy, bring lots of tea, and hope for the best. And you're out in the fresh air. It can be quite damp and grey sometimes, but above all, enjoy it. And especially when you've got lovely burger van. Dave's Burger Van is here for breakfast, brunch and lunch. Great food as well, locally sourced as well from butchers and farmers, and so you'll notice the difference. Very good. Yes, I've got my burger already because I've anticipated that I'm not going to get a chance to eat today, so I've already done so. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And of course you've seen our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Again, apologies for this really sharp light, but not a lot we can do about that, eh? It's going to be a right challenge for me in this. Let's see how I get on. Let's see how I get on in this. What up?
I'm your favourite fan.
How's it going, man? You alright?
Alright.
Good.
I saw your videos on YouTube.
Cool. Good, man. Hope you've subscribed.
I have.
Good, man. Okay, get ready, ladies and steady bears. We've should be some. Just wait for that car to just pass by. Right, so yeah, it should be a busy one. There's been lots of startups earlier, about 45 minutes ago, so, or half an hour, sorry. So hopefully we get a nice, good wave. Could be a short day for us today, but should have a good 4 or 5 hours of flat out. The good thing is, being this late, is that you've got the sun directly in front of us, so when they're kind of pulling up a little bit, it'll be way after the sun, so we should be all right. So it'll be a little bit like sharp at first, should be all right.
How often do you come here?
Once or twice a week.
I see you go to Coningsby.
Oh yeah. We do go around all the bases and places. We do make contact with the base, of course, just to let them know what we're doing while we're here. Hope we're all good. Big shout out to all SF, LE, OSI. How you all doing? Keeping all the place safe and secure. Hope we're all good. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Lakenheath, 48th Fighter Wing. Let's not forget the 48th Medical Group as well. A place with no windows. This is their only access to the outside world. Just kidding. Are we all doing blood donors? Are you all doing blood dealers? We'll see. I can't remember what the motto was on one of my patches. Oh, it was that did make me chuckle. That did make me good. They do all the bloody work. That was it. That was a good, love that motto on one of the patches. Hope we're all good. And of course, Rapcon, how you doing? In the tower, Rapcon, what's going on? What up? There's the radar approach control, Rapcon. And RAF Lakenheath Tower also manages, not only Lakenheath, but also manages Mildenhall airspace as well. There are crew in the Mildenhall Tower, but they deal with the operations such as on the ground, the taxiing, all the details for the actual training, sortie and missions and all that kind of thing. But they do take care in there. But Rapcon, again, they are responsible for keeping things sweet and neat in the air. They're like the conductors, and I'll tell you what, fair play, they do have their work cut out sometimes. But from one of the from what I was reading, it does get quite fun up there when there's lots in the circuit. So we're just going to wait patiently, but nice to know we do have aircraft about to take off very, very shortly. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're good, feeling well. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the show. So we've got aircraft on the south side EOR and on the north as well. Good mix of aircraft at the moment. F-35s and F-15s about to go very shortly. The F-15E Strike Eagle, powered by two Pratt & Whitney F-100s, 229s. Oh yeah, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. Woohoo! But you've got to give it to this. This has a huge turbo fan. Oh yes, it puts the O in turbo, literally. Powered by a single Pratt & Whitney F135 PW100, producing a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust. That's like strapping a single person to a rocket. And of the three main variants, it's probably, if I can say, probably the most agile, being able to sustain Gs of plus 9G on the airframe. The others, F-35B, G rating of plus 7, and the F-35C, G rating of plus 7.5. Although the F-35C, the one we haven't seen, it's a bit of a beast. The wing area and the wingspan is, let's say, 4 foot, so just over a metre on each side. So about 2.3 metres wider with the wingspan, and of course that makes the wing area bigger. Reason for that? Well, that's because of the bigger the wing area, the bigger the wing. They do fold as well for space saving. You know, you can put it in your pocket F-35A, but it's to give it more lift. Being on a carrier, you're going to need it. And of course, being a carrier variant, as it's pulled along by the catapult, which, if I remember correctly, it's uses steam. I don't often talk about it actually. It's this special kind of steam that's pulling the aircraft out. It does have a double twin axle wishbone at the front on the carrier variant, and it's got a more strengthened airframe, and of course the arresting gear, the arrestor hook to catch that cable is a little bit different than the ones for the conventional takeoff and landing aircraft. So basically the F-15's tail hook, or the arrestor hook, is a little bit different than a carrier one. So for example, the F-18 and the F-35C, it's got a more strengthened airframe, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's an amazing thing. I was watching a video a while back about the way the little pulley just pulls that F-35A out of the way. It's just impressive. Love it. So yeah, it's got the twin axle so it can connect, and then just like pulls it out the way. Very dangerous as well, the amount of pressure that steam creates to pull that aircraft. Amazing. To complete our checklist, we've mentioned hit the like and subscribe. Don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk, and we do have some Lakenheath orientated or themed merchandise that you can get hold of as well. Don't forget our fweep key rings as well. Very, very popular fweep key rings. I'm trying to get one out now for you. Where are they? I think I've got one on me. By the way, just quickly, non-Lakenheath related, I'll tell you what, keep forgetting to show you. I always talk about the compressor, the compression blades. This is actually off a Tornado. Those little veins, those little veins that go all the way around each compressor. Amazing, right? Each stage angled beautifully. Some more trouble. Time to ride. Let me see if I can get that. You go and get a fweep keyring and you come out with a bit of Tornado. Like you do. I've got my own here. Might be a bit battered and used, but oh well, that's good. It gives you an idea. There it is. There's the fweep keyring, the rubber keyring. Oh yes, and it's got Ted Coningsby embossed on the back. Oh yeah, and there's our fweep keyring watered up. So it's got a bit of 492nd and the 494th. There it is. Nice. Get yourself one of them. There it is. Crosswind going on at the moment. This could be quite interesting. So they are using runway 05. They will be coming towards us and obviously landing. Here we go. It's our first departure of the day. I knew it was going to be difficult to see that. Here we go. There we go, that's my little warm-up for today. There's more and more are taxiing out for departure. There's even more F-35s just taxied. Millions and millions of them. F-15 Strike Eagles ready for departure. Here we go. Ride. go again.
I think another
first departures of the day. And it's really sharp, quite sharp light. There's a bit of a thin haze in the skies as well, but nevertheless, more F-35s. plenty of aircraft ready to go out. There's been quite a lot of F-35s crossing that runway, so expect to see lots of F-35s as well. Look at this, more trouble. I really don't know where that came from, by the way, but it kind of stayed with us because they do fly them like trouble. I love it, I really do. Mind you, whether it's an F-15 or an F-35, they do love it. And like I said, it's really challenging this line. Really struggling at the moment, but nevertheless, here we go. With all that heat haze as well going on off the aircraft, creating that jelly makes it even more of a challenge. More F-35s just crossing the runway now. These are the A variant. These are not like the ones at Marham, the F-35B. These do not hover. They do other stuff. Just as impressive. Right, get ready. Just got a couple of F-15s, I think, about to go out as well. light, actually. Really bad light, isn't it? Wow, okay. Here we go. And it's trouble. Here we go. Send it. Still plenty to keep it going, keep it flowing. Look at this, another 4 there, and maybe more. Can't see in that light, but still a few more on this side. Here we go. F-35 time. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to wait for trouble to cross. Crossing that runway, it is amazing. I knew it was going to be like this. A long wait meant one thing. Oh, and another one. It's like the conveyor belt. It's like the generation game with F-35s or Yo Sushi with F-35s. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that sound. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. I hope you're all having a good time there now. Here we go, F-15 time. more F-35s. Here we go. Oh yeah. Still got spot 3, and I'll tell you what, I can still hear more F-35A spooling. You can probably hear them now on the move. It's the sound of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100. So we've got 1 F-15 over there and 3 over this side, so brace yourselves for more. Mindy here, isn't it? Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents and teddy bears, for another adventure here with the Ted Coningsby channel. We are climbing high. We are very close to 83,000 subscribers. In fact, just 22 to go. So it's very possible for today without sounding, you know, but that's just been realistic. Here we go. F-15s, how many we got? 2, 3, possibly 4 ship. Yep, looks like a 4 ship of F-15E Strike Eagles. There we go. Or maybe a 2 and 2. No, looks like a 4. Here we go, send it. Yeah, I was going to say, at the moment it looks okay, but not anymore. As trouble crosses the runway with the F-35As flown by 2 squadrons. The F-35As flown by the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Reapers, how you doing? And of course, one of Ted's squadrons that he's flown with, the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Till Valhalla. Mala Ipsa Nova. Bad news itself? Sounds good. Very good. Right, let's have a little looky here now. It for the F-15s for now, but he may have just caught the 2 F-35As just crossing that runway, so there are more for now. Not sure how many, but it looks like more than 2 that just crossed the runway. Looking good, looking good. So they could be anywhere between 90 minutes as an average, but they can be sooner, they can be later, we just don't know. Where do they go? Well, that's not for us to know, but they do go out training. They can go anywhere around the country, North Sea, they can go low level through MacLuke, LFA2 in the Devon Cornwall areas, and LFA 7 map loop, as we mentioned, LFA 17. They go to air weapons ranges, Donanook. They can go anywhere really where possible. They can do air-to-air refueling training, aerial combat training around the country. But you know what? We're just here to enjoy the takeoff and landings and circuits and anything else that's thrown at us on the day. So again, just to remember, we don't do bases or we don't do faces or places on the channel. So please, no departure details or anything like that where they're going. It's all good. You know it is. So we are planning to be back on Friday, weather permitting and all that, but we will be here regardless, and we'll just ride it out. Should be okay. Not sure what the weather's doing this week. It's certainly a cold one all week. Whatever the weather gauge is giving you, don't forget to check the feels like, because it does make a difference. And that wind blowing from the east is very, very sharp. It's like having ice cubes been smothered on you. It's not a pleasant experience, trust me. So we've got the F-35s just on the EOR there. Hope we're all enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Plenty of departures, I've lost count. I know that there's a few of you that do like to check and count. Andrew C, one of them, giving you the movements. It's very easy to lose count when you're in the thick of all the departures going on. Interesting. I'll tell you what will be quite exciting to see low approaches from 05 as they come towards us on a low approach. So this could be quite an exciting time anyway for that. But for now, let's see what we're going to get. But we've certainly got to. Oh, here we go. Okay, ready for departure. Is it just the one or two? Really difficult to see in that light. Just seeing the one. It looks like just the one. Look at that. is it for now. So just going to wait for the arrivals now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That is it for departures for now on this wave. Yep, I can probably just safely confirm that. That was it. Nice to see all of you on the chat room. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. A little bit different today. We've been using runway 05. Again, takeoff. Aircraft will take off into the wind. They go against it, so they don't have the tailwind. Have it on a headwind. And of course, wind doesn't exactly go exactly down the runway. Of course, it has to be. You're going to get maybe a little bit of crosswind. How we doing this, Ted? Squadron leader, how's it going, Teddy? All right, mate? Ted's enjoying the show. And, he's loving it. And, Fabzar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ted, don't lose that Barry, mate. Someone's got their car window open. It'll go flying in there. And, yeah, Guards March for Babzar. Thank you very much for that. Meth, high five, welcome to the 10th Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Meth, can I get a fweep? Thanks for the super chat, Guards March. Angela Farley, congratulations on reaching 9 months membership. Can't wait for Friday and meeting everyone, Guards March. We Stevie Boy, high five, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Meth, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Fweep. Who's put fweep, fweep, fweep. We may not get some fweeps today due to the fact that they're not using runway 23. Terry Stapley, member for 7 months. Guards March. Thank you. Great show yesterday at Waddington. We Stevie Boy, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Dr. Soda, congratulations on 23 months membership. Oi oi, and morning everyone. Thanks for joining and smash the like. Big up the Spanner Flight and all the members as we move towards an exciting summer. Hopefully a warm one, man. This is, you know, a little bit on the sharper side. EP65, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Yeah, the pocket chair hasn't made an appearance yet this year, but I'm sure in warmer times it will do. Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Heatley, congratulations on your milestone of 6 months. So, oh yeah, let's ride with 6 months and counting. Hashtag chucking. Jojo, congratulations on 10 months membership. Send it, you know how it is. Thank you very much, Jojo. Guards March. Jack Bowen, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Debbie, how you doing on here? Debbie Brooks, a Guards March to you and a high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Snacks, congratulations on your first month membership. Matthew Hayes, Guards March to you. Thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Summer Motton, part of our Spanner Flight and Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron, who's a member for 18 months. My first 18 months of the TCS membership has flown by. The channel hit 26k subscribers on that day and has smashed through 83k today. Hopefully we'll get 83. I'm wondering if we've got it already. Huge congratulations and a massive thank you to everyone making this amazing channel, Guards March. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? Mr. Chicken 3010, member for 22 months. So proud to be part of the family. Thank you, and we are proud of you as well, man. Thank you, all our members. We're so proud of you. Thank you very, very much. Does that mean we've hit 83? We have. Oh my word, Ted, we did it, mate. 83k today. Wow. Goodness me. Do you know, I was speaking to a good friend of mine yesterday, Jeff, He's a very, very talented photographer. He was a bit excited yesterday for his trip to Switzerland. He was telling me all about it, and he looked like he looked like a teddy bear in a sushi shop. He was totally excited, absolutely loved it. And he was telling me 2 years ago we were on the verge of reaching 12k, and now 83k. It's an amazing journey, and it's certainly been amazing and a fun ride. So, hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good. I'm feeling the vibe. So they'll be back anywhere between, well, from now, when they took off, anywhere between an hour to an hour and a half. We just don't know. They could be earlier, it could be later, it could be 3 hours. You just don't know. But main thing is to turn up, bring plenty of tea. And of course, if you haven't brought any tea, don't forget to support Dave in the burger van as well. Keep him going, keep him flowing. You know how it is. If you're tuned in the car park here today in the viewing area, the Lakenheath is lucky enough to have a viewing area for us to enjoy safely. And yeah, so don't forget to enjoy the viewing area. And if you are tuned in the viewing area, then please do subscribe to our channel. And more startups, why not? I'm going to go and have a quick cup of tea just to warm up, and I'll be on the show very, very shortly, and I'll tell you all the amazing facts and figures about Lakenheath. Enjoy. Gents and teddy bears. Just had a quick cup of tea, that was lovely. Lovely, lovely. So yeah, I can hear startups, which is pretty cool. It's like a busy one here at Lakenheath, and I hope you're all well. All is good. Nice one, Ted. Lovely. Right, let me see if I can get this around. Sort of light I'm going to get on myself, but we'll have a quick look. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. How are you? How are you all feeling? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. And it's been a busy morning here at Lakenheath. Well, actually, no, afternoon. Tell a lie. It feels like morning because we've been here since, I think, just after 8 o'clock today. And there we go. But, you know, you got to wait for these things. I knew that the aerodrome was open from 9. But that could mean, well, you've just seen they took off about half an hour ago, so, you know, quite late in the day. But that's the way it is. You just got to just turn up and hope for the best. But because they're still starting later than usually in the past, this will be on till about, I think, spring. So say get yourself a bit of extra sleep before you get here. It's like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, like we used to do back in the day. So no real need at this stage. Do check NOTAMs to make sure, to give you an idea of how much sleep you're going to get. Basically, it can't tell you times of when they'll start or anything like that, but at least it gives you an idea of how much extra kit you can get. So how are we doing? And just a big thank you to all of our fans for supporting us, getting us to 83,000 subscribers. Absolutely incredible stuff, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And Ted would like to give you a bear hug for that. Thank you very much, Ted. And a high five. Look at him. Oh, what a journey it's been. And of course, the channel is supported by, you know, and viewed by not just only our fans, of course, and also the bases like to get involved as well. They do like to tune in as well, and it is a fun way of doing things. You know, we are, we're good at what we do as opposed to respect, you know, what goes on. We don't, you know, kind of like, you know, we just head there for the aircraft basically and just talk about the aircraft. And the runway, all the instruments, instruments around, you know, aerodromes that you can take on your spotting adventures. Why there's runway numbers, what they mean, and the ILS that we've spoke about, that localizer over there for the ILS, the glide slope ILS. It's an amazing thing, you know, all the different aspects of military aviation, you know, to give you all that knowledge. And of course you've got the history to go with it as well, and Lakenheath is definitely packed and enriched with history as well. You know, you're looking at, you know, at least sort of 8,000 years old, the base. So not in a military operation side of things, but the actual what actually is here is in a historical importance is definitely something that is just magnificent to even to go into detail. So for example, where the old control tower was, you know, where the one here, the ATC, it's on the opposite side. It used to be one there, and there was I think it's still there. It's like a spring of about 8,000 years old. So water supply is something that's, you know, it's something important for a community. And the reason why I mention that is because I do get asked quite a lot when I was studying like Stonehenge and archaeology and things like that, you know, why Stonehenge was placed there. Well, actually that is a very good question, because I know I'm going on about Stonehenge, but bear with me. You see, Stonehenge doesn't really have anything like a water supply nearby, like a river or anything to give, you know, people a natural source of water to have a civilization there, or at least a community there. So the reason why I'm mentioning that is because here it was thriving in Anglo-Saxon and also the Normans, and because there was a natural water source here, there was a spring, and it was by the old control tower. So it's got a lot of history and Bronze Age history here as well, actually, that I've been discovering and having a look at. And like we've always mentioned, of course, this whole area of Thetford was thriving in the Anglo-Saxon period. In fact, this very car park, this viewing area, is built on a medieval earthwork, an original medieval earthwork. So who would have thought it, whatever this sort of construction was here. So an earthwork could be like the mound that's created, like an earthwork, a dig, like a moat around, and could have been houses here, could have been anything like that. It could have been anything of that nature. And who would have thought, whoever built that, who would have thought there'd be people here still coming today? So do you know what, it's actually quite nice to think that maybe it was like a community hall, perhaps. So we're talking 5th, 6th century, so about 1600 years ago, or thereabouts. And it would be nice if this was actually, this building was originally a community area, you know, for people to gather and you know, and here we are today in that same format. But we're talking about the you know, the thriving in Anglo-Saxon period. In fact, to the trained eye, well, especially from up here, I can see some burial mounds or earthworks, and this is by no means something shy of Lakenheath, because in 1959, if you know the Lady Briscoe, she's actually the founder of Mildenhall, or was the original founder of Mildenhall Museum. She was an amateur archaeologist, and she did some digs here with the permission of Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit. They excavated and found human remains dating back to the Anglo-Saxon period. What were they looking for? What are you looking for? Well, if you have a look at, I'm going to take Stonehenge for example. Have a look at Stonehenge on Google Earth, and you'll see these little bumps. They're called bell barrows, and it's a burial for a single person. There are long barrows that they're called. That's for a more communal, for more than one burial. But you can get different constructions. You get bell barrows, pond barrows, disc, and all other barrows. But yeah, so they did the digs, but it took another sort of 40 years later, or just under 30, just over 30 years, or just under 40 years, let me get my maths right, 1997 from 1959, just under 40 years, for another dig that they found, and it was in the area near the new dormitories. Well, they're not new now, they were like sort of late 90s, early 2000s. If you're coming along I think it's the A1065, before you get to the main gate, you'll see these houses, you know, dormitories, that kind of thing. and over there was actually a baseball, or there probably is an athletic or baseball stadium. It's there where they did a full-on excavation because they were doing the groundwork. So this was perfect time for someone to carry out, because they believed there was going to be more graves and burials. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, 427 graves that were there that they dug up, and it consisted of those graves consisted of 6 men with swords. Some had minstrels, which are men buried with their liras, 2 men buried with their horses, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, 96 females of that, and 2,500 glass beads were even found, arrowheads, spear, all that kind of stuff, weapons, the lot. They found it. So it had a military connection here. It was thriving with people here. In fact, I need to, I'll go on to that in a little bit, but that is an amazing thing. And one of them was a bit special than the other. There was a man buried with his horse, and they named him the Lakenheath Warrior. That is his name. And he was buried with his horse. He had his shield, because it was wooden with the shield boss in the middle. Only the shield boss remained because it was made out of metal. The sword, loads of weapons, jewellery, rings probably, I think it was. This is no ordinary burial. You don't just get buried like that in those times. You would have have to be someone like a commander or a warrior. So that's why they named him that. They even buried him with like offerings, like I think it was a goat or a sheep. I can't remember which one it was, but sadly there was an animal because they believed it would give on to the afterlife. So this is just literally a little bit of background. Now, when the Normans came here, they brought with them a lot of rabbits, hence the warrens, and hence this vicinity is called Lakenheath Warren. There was Eriswell Lodge, which is still here today. There was another hall, like a very posh place, something that Wingy would be living in, a hall over there. I think it was Lakenheath Warren Lodge. And so the amount of rabbits that were here, when we take that in next to the next level into the 18th century, and by the way, you can actually visit the Lakenheath Warrior at Mildenhall Museum. Go and check it out because it's got a lot of history there. Really, really good history for you to enjoy. It is free to get in. Is it free? I'm trying to remember if it was free. I can't remember if it was free when I went in, but I'm trying to remember actually. I can't remember, it's been that long ago, but I don't think it was very expensive, but I've got a funny feeling it was free. But I'll tell you what, don't hold me to that, just double check, but it's certainly worth it. So with all that gamekeeping then, and rabbit warrens that were made, and all these gamekeepers, etc., there was a lot of, vegans and friends of rabbits, there was a lot of rabbit felt that was used in hat making. Now this has got a bit of a link with the bowlers here, all right? I don't think this is necessarily linked to the bowlers itself, even though this is related to hats, hence the Mad Hatters. What it was, with all that rabbit felt, they would use that for some of the hats, but when they would bond the hat with rabbit felt, they would use mercury. Now there's a little town called Brandon, and Thetford's not far away, and the story goes is that the mercury would get into your bloodstream from wearing the hats, and mercury isn't that great for you, and it will make you as mad as a hatter. Hence this is where the term come from, apparently, either from Brandon or from Thetford, but nevertheless, whichever it is, it's from this area, which kind of suits this area down to the ground. After that, when we had the First World War, this whole vicinity was used as training as a air weapons range, a bit like Holbeach. So you would have had biplanes here dropping bombs and by hand, well, that's the original ones, wasn't it? And of course, in 1918, then you had the independence of the Royal Air Force. Ted, you're right, mate. Ted's just getting some salmon. And then, of course, you got the independence of the Royal Air Force in 1918. Now, as we move on a bit closer to Lakenheath, a bit more into the actual active military side of things, you've got in 1934 RAF Mildenhall was built, which again, like I said, it's just 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies in that direction. In fact, it was open on the 16th of October with Handley Page Hayford's 149 Squadron were there. But what is cool is that they did the Mac Robertson race. It's an air race from Mildenhall to Melbourne. You've got to go and check this out because the original, I think it's, do you know what? I forgot the it was the de Havilland Comet, and the original that won that race is actually at the Shuttleworth Collection. I'm trying to remember the registration, but nevertheless, that lovely Ferrari red, that cherry red colour. I can't remember. GCAWS, could be that. GAWS. I think it was GAWS or GACS. The registration of that de Havilland Comet that won the race. I think they did it in something like 17 hours. I think it was something like 9,000 miles or something that it won. Two guys won that. It was quite an I think it was something like £15,000 in those days. Amazing. Anyway, 1936 to 1937, over this side, RAF Feltwell opened, so they had Handley Page, Harrows, and eventually they would have the Wellington bomber. And in 1937 at Mildenhall, number 5 Group Bomber Command formed at Mildenhall, and then they moved later, a month later, to Lincolnshire. Number 5 Group. I think this was number 3 Group Bomber Command in the end, actually, something I don't mention. 2 years later, the village of Lakenheath, they actually raised nearly £9,000 for a Spitfire fundraising event in World War when World War II began in September. I've often said it's the People's War, and the amount of actual cooperation and that bond of that community was certainly adds to that, definitely the People's War, because they would need to cooperate for the next thing. In 1940, this very place, this very base, before it was active, was actually a decoy airfield. So you've got a Q site and a K site. Now, what does this all mean? So a K site is a daytime fake aerodrome, a fake airfield, so like a fake Mildenhall. A Q site was nighttime operations. It was very important for the locals to cooperate as well for their interests. So you would have had a runway, you would have had fake hangars, fake aircraft. In fact, the wood that was supplied, the plywood to make the fake it was Wellingtons, because it made sense, because Mildenhall were using Wellingtons at that time, and also eventually Feltwell, so it was really important to use the same sort of aircraft. Again, really good thinking. So there would have been a officer in a bunker activating those lights at night. In fact, there was even an operation called Operation Starfish, where they would actually make decoy cities and towns, and they would actually use a Hollywood film studio to do all the lighting effects and stuff. So they would actually call them in to do that. And I came across this poster. I don't know how genuine it is, but the poster was in this bunker of this officer who would operate the bunker. It said, your job every night is to try and get bombed. I mean, if that's not an incentive to get to work, then I don't know what is. But when I went to Mildenhall Museum, I found a record that a source that suggested, or at least claimed, that the Lakenheath was struck 5 times, so saving RAF Mildenhall 5 times, because it was attacked. So the whole point of a decoy airfield is to deceive and make the enemy think that this is the real runway that they wanted to bomb. Really cool. But Operation Starfish is amazing. I'm looking forward to it, because I'm going to do like a something like the lost airfields. I've found a fake city, a decoy city. I'm going to go and find it for you. I'll do all the aerial footage. It's quite exciting. I am really looking forward to that. But there we go. So in 1941, as mentioned, while you've got a runway here, they actually decided to make RAF Lakenheath, actually build it and use it operationally. Now, I think it's about 500 miles from here, maybe, about 500-600 miles. I'm not going to be that far out. RAF Lossiemouth, it was really a training area, that part, because of course, 1939, the invasion of Poland, if we talk about the sort of the geography of Lossiemouth and how far that is, it was really used for a training area, because they thought it was quite far away. But of course, things got a bit nasty. There was also the U-boats, and and trying to do the mine laying. They were actually using Lossiemouth eventually for real operations, so this meant that they couldn't get a lot of the training. So they sent number 20 operational training unit all the way here with the Wellington bombers. So the first ever aircraft to operate at Lakenheath was the Wellington bomber. Max speed 0.3 Mach 0.3, but this is a very special aircraft. It was a very good and reliable bomber. It was a lot more reliable than the Avro Manchester, the Wellington bomber. Look at it, beautiful twin-engine bomber. You know, when you think of the airframe, it was actually designed by Barnes Wallis. It's a geodetic airframe, which means it's exactly like the chain link fence around here. The whole airframe, you can just see the little X's on there. It's supposed to signify the geodetic frame. And that meant that it was easy to repair, or easier, and it could sustain a lot of battle damage. So this was operating here with an operational training unit, which I'll explain, and also at Mildenhall and Feltwell. So this made sense to have a training unit. What is an OTU? Well, it's a bit like 29 Squadron or 207 Squadron. They're an operational conversion unit. That's what we say today, but they had OCUs. They also had heavy glider conversion unit and heavy conversion unit, literally to train airmen on this very aircraft. Okay, so there we go. Look at this. That's the very first Wellington bomber, Vickers Wellington, and the airframe designed by Barnes Wallis. A very successful one. Not really sure why they didn't continue the geodetic frame, but nevertheless, there we go. Max speed around, like I said, 0.3 Mach. So what's that, about 230, I think it was 230 miles per hour, 232, 235, that kind of thing. So there we go. However, it was decided to actually really, you know, start to use operations here at Lakenheath as well. Let me tell you a little bit, there's one other thing as well. During 1942, affected, I think there was a furniture store at Eriswell, a little village, or even Lakenheath village, and when the Mosquito was into production, actually affected all these furniture stores around the country, because of course the Mosquito is predominantly made out of wood, so there was actually a furniture rationing, all because of the Mosquito bomber, and a very good, actually it was a fighter bomber, because it wasn't quite solely a bomber itself. But nevertheless, it was that was one of the reasons why you had a furniture rationing. Pretty cool, huh? Really, really interesting stuff, that. But yeah, 1943, Lakenheath actually finally became independent because it was acting as a satellite station, so actually managed by RAF Mildenhall. But 149 Squadron came here, and 199 Squadron came here. They took part in many raids from Lakenheath, taking care of weapons plants, raids over Cologne and other cities, and eventually the short Stirling bomber was here, which was the very first RAF's World War II 4-engine bomber. So this, yeah, I'm gonna this is the first 4-engine bomber of it wasn't the Lancaster, it was the short Stirling bomber. It was a little bit too long, because the idea was it was supposed to, well, the wings were a bit stubby, because originally it was supposed to have 125 foot long wingspan to cope with the length of this thing. However, the Air Ministry were like, no, because our hangars can only cope with about 100 and 102 feet. Hi mate, how you doing? 1 second, hang on. Very good friends of mine here. HBC TV, here they are. I love it, man. Good to see you. Oh, you're a star. I'm all right. No, I'm fine. I've had. How you doing? Happy New Year. I'm absolutely frozen. But good to see you both. Yeah, you're all right. Yeah. You good? Good. Nice. Oh. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, buzzing, man, buzzing. Oh gosh, no, really? Oh wow. Oh, okay. Right, okay then. Oh, is that what's going on over there, or? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, bless you both. Bless you both. You all good, yeah? Oh, that's cool. Been a good one. Did you have a good Christmas and New Year? Good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've been doing loads of lost airfields. I've been getting stuck into it because I bought myself a drone so I can get on with it myself, because I used to pay someone to do the drone work, and I thought, you know, I just thought if I have one I could just go and do it. So I'm like addicted to it. Oh, it's great, man. It's great. Is that the emergency crew? Oh, this could be oh man, I think we've got ourselves a bit of an emergency, ladies, gents and teddy bears, if you just tuned in. Got the emergency crew getting ready. This isn't not sure what's going on, if they're going to get this is great. Hot chocolate as well, that's like, yes. Tea's good, but when you get a hot chocolate, that's like, posh. Hot chocolate is posh. I think it's underrated posh. It's underrated poshness. It really is.
I've heard it all now.
Honestly, hot chocolate should be made to be the posh choice. Up there with Earl Grey. Yeah. Oh, here they come.
What's that here?
I think there's so you've got a supervising aircraft with one that's got an emergency. Well, the pilot, I think, is not very good. It's not very well, sorry. That's a really bad way of saying that. So the supervising aircraft, just making sure that his buddy is all right. Make sure that the pilot lands safely. And yeah, nicely done. Yeah, nicely done. That nice example of to be fair, let's give a little bit of privacy to the pilot. If he's not very well, we'll leave it. We'll be respectful. There we go, we'll leave it. Right. The pilot's not very well. Focus on it. Unless it wants it. Really good. How about you? Good, yeah? Nice. Safely, all is good. We'll just keep it over there. So members have got access to the pilot already. They're going out on sales in public on the 1st of March. So I'll get them out. So nice. If you can make it, yeah. If you can make it, go for it, man. Yeah, I'll put it. It'll be on. I'll put it on my Facebook page. Content's Facebook page. Yeah, sort of solid half already, just over half already. It's as soon as they go public, I don't know. It won't last long. I've had one before, like epoxy, which was, yeah, that wasn't nice. Yeah, if the pilot's not very well, I'm not going to focus on the pilot. I'll just have it over there. I don't think it's fair. Anyway, meanwhile, we've got 2 in the sky. Here we go. 2 on initial. Here we go. hot chocolate instantly. Panning this way round, that was weird. I'm so used to panning from right to left, or left to right when they're taking off. It feels weird. Services right now on the pilot, so I will give a bit of privacy there for that due to the pilot not being well, so good. Good to see you. Yeah, have a good one, yeah? Yeah, hopefully you get those tickets, yeah? Come and join in. Alright. Regards Stephen and family, alright? Take care, buddy. thank you. Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I am all good. This is going well. Yes. Sorry? The pilot's not very well. So, he landed safely, or she landed safely. Yeah, I'll just give them a bit of privacy. I'm over there. Just the pilot's not well. I don't want that. It's not intent to bounce it. Oh, good to see you, man. Did you have a good time? Oh no! Oh man! Okay, well, we got another low approach. the first sweep of the day. 2 sweeps. Going near the sun in a minute. Hang on. Let the sun just eat that for a sec. Been some challenging night the last 2 days, but no worries, we'll get by. You're right there, yeah. That's good, man. Good. You down here for a couple of days, or you just a day trip?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good there now. Yeah, man. Yeah, nice one. That'll be good. House all right? Settled in? Good. Oh, I thought you'd moved in. Ah. Fair enough. Yeah, it is. It's not the smoothest of rides. Yeah. Yeah. But once it's done, once it's got the heat, it's all good. Yeah, it was earlier. Once the takeoffs went, I think everyone went to morning. 12 o'clock high. Good film that actually. With John Peck. No worries, where are we? There we are. You safe journey, yeah? Take care. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for coming. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So it looks like they're all coming back now. Hello. Not that one. No, sorry. Sorry about that. I don't have that one. Sorry about that. All right, buddy. Yeah. any coming back now, so looks like wave 1 is about to come to an end. Joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? Hope we're well. Looks like wave 1 is just about to be completed. On the air brake there. Some of the artwork in Greek mythology, which thank you very much, Lakenheath, for doing that. I'm sure they thought about me when they did that. You know how it is. Over here at the moment, all good now. What's going on here? Look at this. Wait a minute. What is this? Look at this. Oh, this is low, man. Yeah. Oh. was pretty spectacular. I can't wait to view that when I get back. I was going to say, I could see it sort of, you know, having a bit of a skim of the runway in the background. Enjoyed that. I'm just gonna check your reactions out. So that's what's called a low approach, and I'm certainly living up to the name low. What else we got? You just never know with here what they get up to. It's pretty spectacular. Jelly going on there from the that's why I've always called them trouble. That's why they're called trouble. The F-35A, they're just up to something, aren't they, all the time, which is fantastic. Shut down, of course. One of the air brakes is up. They do move up and down, open and close, the air brakes. What am I talking about? The intake, sorry. My brain is just frozen there now. And the intake, one of the intakes was raised up, which suggests that the engine was shut down. They're pretty cool to watch when they move up and down the intakes. Right, what we got? Hello. Oh, not as low this time, but that's cool. trouble.
turbofan. Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100 masterpiece of 43,000 pounds of thrust. Bit of jelly going on now. Well, what a day we've had. An excellent day. Lots of movements in a short space of time. That's pretty typical of here. Oh, thanks, man. You all right, yeah?
Yeah.
Good, good, good. A little bit cold up there, but all good.
Yeah.
here. Sorry about that. Thought I'd grab a quick cup of tea. It is absolutely cold here, like Arctic salmon here. Sounded like one of the engines shut down there.
I don't suppose you carry some jump these, do you?
The fweep created from the Pratt & Whitney's F100 family. Which can be featured on the F-15s and F-16s as well. The those that have the Pratt & Whitney's F100 family engines. A few more to come back. Beautiful. Hope you're all enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, and it's been a good short spell. Departures started around about 12ish, and there's been plenty of them, with lots of circuits as well. I hope you've all enjoyed it. That is Ted Coningsby vocab, bringing you the original vocab exclusively from the Ted Coningsby channel. From the catwalk, warrior walk, send it, oh yeah, you know how it is, all that. And fweep as well, another Ted Coningsby phrase exclusively to our community, you know how it is. Proper. It's the LN tail code for Lakenheath. Wasn't always LN, and even the colours. Again, they were different in World War II as well. When the F-100D Super Sabres arrived here off the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, as they were known then, with their tactical fighter squadrons, the three of them, the 492nd TFS, 493rd and the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadrons. They were using a very different tail code system. Was the letter L followed by the squadron letter, so they had R, S and T. So it was LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. And you can see an example of that at Newark Air Museum. You can see a F-100 Super Sabre. They did change originally even the livery of the aircraft. If you have a look, when they arrived in 1960, they were using that sort of like that aluminium good old bare metal colour livery on the, literally unpainted. And I think it was until 67, I think it was, in the late 60s, that they changed it to that camo, but kept that tail code system, LR, LS and LT. It wasn't until 1972 when they switched to a new aircraft, the Phantom, when they changed for a very temporary, not even a year, they changed tail code system. They completely scrapped that squadron system and they used LK, Lima Kilo, until 1973 when they finally changed it to what we have today, LN, Lima November. Now the colour system, again, different in World War II. You may have seen the Heritage F-15s that were here. Don't be fooled, they used the World War II colour scheme as well. So yellow was the 494th Fighter Squadron, I've got to get this in my head, and blue was the 493rd, and red was the 492nd, and that was from the P-47 Thunderbolt era. But that changed when they were at Chaumont Air Base in 1952. I think that's when they changed it. Your bearings, you may have more. You know how it is. About the fweep with these beautiful legacy. Don't forget, you can get yourself official fweep merchandise exclusively on the Ted Coningsby online store. There will be more this year. There will be more fweep merchandise. So far we've got t-shirt and a keyring with fweep. There'll be more, don't worry. Fweep fans, get ready for the summer. Yeah, it is proper. How's it going? Good. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. I don't know. Oh, what? To view? Sorry, I thought you were going to have £2 per person. Alright. Yeah, just check if John's got any times on there. He posts sometimes when it closes and stuff, but it's £2 per person. Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, okay, mate. Take care. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks a lot, Matthew Barker, for your kind words. Thank you very much. Busy days, isn't it? But when is it not here at Lakenheath? It's always been like that, pretty much. I mean, there have been quiet days, but they're very rare, but we have had them. I remember once we even had no flying at Lakenheath once for whichever reason. There was a couple of factors. Okay, one engine shut down. Looks like they're hot pitting as well. Hot pit refueling, again, for those that don't know, that's when you refuel when you've come back with the engines or engines still running. So there will be an engine running when you hot pit refuel. Point of that, as the fuel pumps, etc., all the fuel is and the engine's still running, it actually assists to speed up the refueling time. In fact, 66% of refueling time is saved, so you're looking at 10 minutes to hot pit refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. So one of the engines will be shut down on this. With the F-35, they'll just keep that engine running.
Cheers anyway.
There you go, one engine shut down. So ground crew just checking all the parts from the sortie, making it ready and preparing it. Making sure it's all safe to go for the next stage. Go. So getting it ready and preparing it for hot pit refueling. So that's the one engine shutting down. That's what you can hear, that shutdown, that power down of one of the engines. So when you see this taxi, actually no, we won't, will we? Because they're using 05. So one of these engines is shut down. Now it will be the port side engine. So if you look at the intake on the port side, I don't know if we're going to get to see it, but that one's shut down. So the intake will be raised. You might get to see it. Let's have a look. We might get to see a little bit of it. And they're getting it ready and prepped for hot pit refueling. Like we said, that's refueling your aircraft with the engines running. Point of that, well, first of all, it's a combat thing as well as a training thing. One, it gets the crew to train, but in the real combat battlefield world, they're able to go on a mission, come back, hot pit refuel it as quick as possible, and get that aircraft sent back out on a mission. That's the whole point. But on that purpose, that's great training for the crew. As far as training is concerned as well, it gives the pilot a chance to get more flying time very quickly. Just 10 minutes to hot pit refuel an aircraft. You can have the there's a couple of methods to hot pit refuel. HSV tank, like a Bowser, or the fuel lines are underneath, and in this case the fuel lines are underground, so they'll just plug the, you'll have obviously a maintenance crew that deal with the hot pit refueling to plug in the fuel pipe into the F-15 to get refueled. So with the engines still running, that gives a chance for the aircraft to be refueled very quickly. So like I said, one of the engines is shut down on the F-15, the other one's still running. That's why you could hear that shutdown. Now, most times than none, they do go straight back out. However, there have been times where they'll hot pit refuel it just for training purposes and taxi back to the hangars, and that is it. There we go. So that's where they hot pit refuel the F-15s over this side. There we go. We might, there you go. You can see the intake on the port side. That's the aircraft's left. Raised up, that's the one that's shut down. There we go. So that gives you an idea that one of the engines has been shut down. Of F-15s down the end there now. How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Believe these two potentially will be going out. Inspection. Here we go. Send it. To see what's going on. Let me have a quick look, see if there's any more up there. Negative on that one. I didn't get a chance to, I was so close to finishing the history of the base, but no worries, I'll see what I can do. It's always the way. So we've got 2 airborne at the moment. Can't see any other, unless these 2 are taxiing all the way down to the EOR at runway 5. Nothing at the moment. But how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I did get to the short Stirling days. I was just about to talk to you about the short Stirling bomber that was based here as well, with 149 and 199 squadron. And that was during 41 to 43, where they were operating the Wellington bomber here, and of course the very long short Stirling bomber, but had a bit of a bad time, bit of a rough time with its design due to the restrictions of its stubby wingspan, because of the fact that it was supposed to have a huge 125 foot plus wingspan, which was declined due to the width of the hangars of the Royal Air Force. So it had to be restricted, and it really didn't have the lift at all. And the only thing I can work out is, okay, you can have the powerful engines, but if you haven't quite got the right lift, so the aircraft was extremely long, but yeah, never really got to that stage where they could improve it. So it had a really poor service ceiling height, really, as far as, you know, when you compare it to the other aircraft. B-17's another 4-engine bomber, again, you know, like 30,000 feet, no problem service ceiling. Lancaster, similar sort of service ceiling, but the short Stirling really had a bit of a rough time with that. Lilo Doublefly, how you doing? To think of it, B-17 could probably do a good 35,000 feet service ceiling as well on that, actually, just coming to think of that. But never mind, no worries. Just gonna have a quick look down the other end. Nothing at the moment, so not sure at this stage what's happening. Hello, you alright? How's it going? Okay?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
I don't know if you remember me from the Heritage Centre of Barham.
Yes, I do. I do.
I bought the 2 sprockets.
Yes, I do. How's it going? Alright?
Yeah, not bad.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
We've only just got here. We've literally
Really? Yeah, well, they didn't start till late anyway.
did they not?
12.
So
No.
we're probably not.
Yeah, no, it was all good. Yes. Hello, you alright?
This is the man, you know the patches with the 2 bits on it? And your
Yeah.
bracelet, the glow in the dark one. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
from this man.
Hello. You're right. No, all good.
If you watch.
All
so
good.
they've not been flying too well, so it's probably a good time for us to get me. And yes, they have been.
Oh yeah. One thing I'm going to mention. I just want to show you. The short Stirling bomber just before I don't get a chance for the next. So this was based here It wasn't the first aircraft based actually, I'll show you both. I've got them here, and they are to scale. First one, of course, was the Vickers Wellington bomber, and of course the size difference between the Wellington bomber. So this was first the Wellington bomber, and then finally the Royal Air Force had their very first 4-engine bomber. But like I said, it didn't have this. I mean, like I said, if you compare B-17, sort of 35,000 feet service ceiling with the lift, you know, the service ceiling for a Stirling was about 16,500 or 17,000 feet thereabouts. It really struggled with that, and you know, yeah, sadly. But anyway, nevertheless, that's how you know, you improve stuff, you make things and you make them work out. But here's our short Stirling bomber, and I just want to talk about one more thing before I wrap up RAF Lakenheath's history. I didn't get a chance to tell you. I just want to tell you about a flight sergeant, Ron Middleton, who was awarded the Victoria Cross. So they were given a mission. They actually took off on a mission to bomb the Fiat plant in Turin, and Flight Sergeant Ron was his nickname, Middleton, who took off here from Lakenheath with his squadron 149 squadron that were based here on that night. However, it really didn't go to plan. They were absolutely battered by the flak, and oh, there we go. Do you know what? Every time I talk about history, there's always a departure. Took me by surprise. I did check and there was nothing there, so there are two more that I've just pulled up, so I'll just keep an eye on them. But so yeah, it was on the 9th, the night of the 29th of November 1942 that Ron Middleton took off, but it didn't really go to plan. In fact, when they got to Turin, it was really bad weather. The low cloud, they couldn't see the target. In fact, imagine, I want you to imagine this, some of the stories that you may know of with the bombing raids. They actually, Ron made the effort to try to locate that target while they suffered flak, and he went round 3 times on a low level, you know, getting pounded by the flak gunners, and it was to bomb the Fiat works in Turin. And the night mission, even crossing the Alps, you know, attacking through heavy flak. He was wounded with shrapnel in his thighs, legs, arms, body. In fact, he took a flak shot straight to the front, and the shrapnel actually ripped his eye out. Okay, now he was unconscious, and the aircraft went into a dive and got back consciousness and actually turned around the aircraft 3 times, even though he was losing so much blood, and actually bombed his target. Now the aircraft, his Stirling didn't finish getting attacked, it was still hunted down, because by the time it got to France, they were attacked again and took even more battering. And Middleton was just losing blood, and he promised his men that he would get them home. He promised his men, after finishing the bombing the target. I mean, 3 times going round in enemy fire. I've never heard of that, but he wanted to make sure. 2 more aircraft headed back out sea, you know, towards home. Now, he was running out of fuel. They only had 5 minutes of fuel as they crossed the channel, and Ron made that call to say, I will be okay. He must have known he wasn't going to make it, with an eye hanging out, bits of his skulls showing, and he gave his men that opportunity, and he wanted to make sure his men were safe. There were 8 crew on that night, and the problem was, as the aircraft was going to run out of fuel and crash onto British soil, Ron knew that it could actually kill civilians once the aircraft would just go into its natural dive from running out of fuel. So Ron ordered, he went parallel with the cliffs around Dover, cliffs of Dover, and he ordered his men, and he said, I want you to get home safe. And he thought it was safer for him to get the men close to the coast and bail out. So 5 of them bailed, 2 stayed with him, but he said, I will be fine. And the other 2, those 5 that first left and bailed out survived. Sadly, the other 2 perished. And then finally, Ron's aircraft crashed into the sea. His body was found a day or 2 later. He was awarded the Victoria Cross for his bravery, his determination to bomb the target that he was ordered to do and complete the mission, lest we forget. And that's someone that served here, a pilot, a brave man that served here. He was Australian as well. So just to finish the history, so this is kind of like a part 2 from the history today. Like I said, it was still a Royal Air Force base. In 1944 they did carry on supplying drops to the resistance, again by 149 Squadron, and then between 1945 and 47 the base actually closed, and some of the villagers were actually able to walk across the airfield because they were extending the runways ready to make it home for the B-29s. And by the time we got to 1948, ladies, gents and teddy bears, this is when the time came for the US Air Force to operate here at RAF Lakenheath. The first actual squadron was actually the 504th Base Group Completion Unit. The squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950, and the base operated with Strategic Air Command, and we had aircraft here, of course, such as the B-29s, the B-50s, and then of course the Stratojets by 1954. But the first residence of the base was the 2nd Bomb Group and the 307th Bombardment Group. You had a lot of rotational deployments as well at the time, and some of them were actually at RAF Marham as well with the B-29s. They were there with Strategic Air Command, so some of the rotational deployments, you had Marham involved of the 2nd Bomb Group and 307th, and they actually came here as well. Until eventually 1960 we welcome the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, making Lakenheath their home. So RAF Lakenheath's 48th Fighter Wing have been here since 1960, but I'll see if I get a chance to give you some deep history about the story and the history and a particular man of the 48th Fighter Wing.
When they come, you can stand up on the front, then you'll be able to see. Wanna come out?
lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Sergeant Ron Middleton, VC. Rest in peace, sir. Unheard of when I talk about bombing raids. You know, I've never heard that. But I'm sure there's more, but Ron wanted to make sure that he got... I mean, imagine you are getting attacked, you got an eye missing, and you've gone round 3 times to try and get that target. The valor, the bravery. And if you liked that story, I have an incredible story. If I don't know if I'll get a chance, but I'll do my best. Plenty of F-15s just playing games with me. But if you want to hear the history of RAF Lakenheath, I did start quite deep. I think about 80% of the history was done earlier in the show, from literally from 8,000 years ago right up until 1948. So that's the history of Lakenheath. I can go back 8,000 years of history of the base. Not quite, but history of the place, and then became the base. Hope you enjoy the history content of the... Here we go. We got the part. Yeah, here we go. Brace yourselves for Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229, 29,000 pounds of frost each. Here we go. The lift on that. About when they use runway 05, I don't often hear the fweep. those that want to know a little bit about engines and how they work, I've got a generic engine right here. There's a little generic engine for you. So it's literally the suck, squeeze, bang, blow. It's literally, this is my generic engine. And you'll see these are the compression, high pressure compressor. Hang on, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll show you what those little compression vanes look like. Hang on. Let me see if I got it. I got it off a Tornado. Hang on, where is it? Hang on. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to show you this quickly. These are these little blades that go all the way around each compression stage. Those blades. Look at them, pretty cool. So if I show you this, and the idea is to compress the air. So this is just a generic engine, by the way. The intakes here, so once the air goes in, it gets squeezed and squeezed. So this is all turning and getting smaller and smaller. And the reason for that is because you're going to squeeze that air. So let's have a look. F100 engine, that is, so it's squeezed to pressurized 32 times. So if it went in at 1 bar, you know, pressure, it's now 32 bars by the time it comes here. It's a little bit it's equivalent to that pressure of having 1 kilo on you of air. It's now 32 kilos. That kind of, it doesn't actually, the mass, the weight doesn't actually come into effect. It's to give you that effect of the volume of air. It's like compressed and squeezed. These are my little fuel lines and all that. So, okay, so you've squeezed all that air, but the rest of it goes into a little bypass. So the Pratt & Whitney's engine has a low bypass. So you've got all that air squeezed into there, then it meets up the fuel injectors. And this is the combustion chamber. This is where the hottest part of the engine, which explodes. So you ignite your fuel, and then you've got in here, you've got turbines. You've got the low pressure and high pressure turbines. These are a very important part because they use the kinetic energy and all the gases to actually start turning these, start turning the compressors. So that's a very important part. And then of course, bang, there you go. This was actually off my explanation how the compressor stall, what happened. So ignore that, but I could use that as an example, and that creates thrust. So there you go. See ya. There we go there now. It's just a quick guide for those that are not too familiar with jet engines. I was just literally a little basic drawing, he says. Oh, cool. Neil, NG Auto, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Margot, how's it going? Hope we're all well. Otto, Stephen Billings, they do quick climbs on both ends, any ends. But of course, I've always said this, the weather and the clouds get the final say. So don't expect, they don't do quick climbs every Friday. They can do them on any day. But usually end of the week, usually. But we have had a quick climb Monday for whatever reason. It was just, that was pretty cool. They can do them, they have to be requested. You can't just go out and do a quick climb because you need tower need to do a little bit of work to go inside. So when they say unrestricted, it's not the altitude. That is not the altitude. It's where people get confused about that. It's actually what it is. It's an unrestricted climb rate. You are now getting a very fast aircraft. That's why QRA, they don't always go vertical. Again, payload plays into that. The amount of fuel, etc., can affect the weight, but basically Tower now have a fast moving aircraft, very fast, so they need to make sure that the airspace is cleared to allow that.
That's what's in there now.
So there'll be more departures very shortly, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
That's it. I thought when
and of course the Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW family, the Pratt & Whitney's F100 family, they you can have them in some of the F-16s and of course the F-15s. If they do, for those that don't know, they actually fweep on the F100. This is the Pratt & Whitney, not the GE. The GE doesn't fweep. Reason for this? Well, it's part of the actuating system. This is why it fweeps, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There's so we've gone way far into the engine. There's the nozzle, exhaust nozzles there, and it's all to do with the actuating system called the SENC, or the convergent exhaust nozzle control. They're these little things here, and there's actuators and basically it moves the nozzles, and it's pneumatic. It opens and closes, so the actuating system controls the nozzles. So because it's air, it's the air pushed through, so it goes fweep, 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 fweep. So every time it opens and closes, air has been pushed through, and you get this wonderful fweep sound. Now, fweep is an official Ted Coningsby vocab. Only here do you get that. And of course, it is a really important thing to actually open and close the nozzles to match the airflow, because if you get a jam one, you could cause potentially a flame out, because the pressure isn't right to match the airflow coming out. So it's actually quite an important thing. Some are hydraulic, some are mechanical, that kind of thing, which again, they don't fweep. Otto, how you doing? Davey, how's it going? Paul M. Hennings, how's it all going? Edward Coates, Airborne One Ball, Johnny, John, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. G Monster, Sharon Chapman, hope you're good. Steve Rowe, how's it going? Margot, Gary Inge, hope you're all good and enjoying the show. More F-15, more. It's been that busy, I haven't been able to go and get many cups of tea. Davey, how's it going? Hope you're good. You are tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying it.
I drive an old truck. 35
So I've got like what, 6 F-15E Strike Eagles. The legacy still lives on. couldn't believe it when I first started doing this. I've known the F-15 since I was a kid, and I just couldn't believe it was still going. Like, of course, it's had upgrades and that kind of thing, but you know, you've got to look back in 1972 when the F-15A made its first ever flight, and that was in July 1972, and then followed by the family version, the F-15B, the two-seater. It was formerly called the TF-15A, a trainer. The first flight for that was made in July 1973, and the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974. Finally, in January 1976, the very first Eagle destined for the combat squadrons were delivered. I think it was the triple nickel 555th. The single-seat F-15C and the two-seater F-15D model, they entered the Air Force inventory beginning of 1979. E-models came later with the Strike Eagle two-seater, and let's just say one unique, beautiful thing that is really cool about the F-15. It's the only aircraft to shoot something out of space, to shoot a satellite. Yep, you got it, over 100,000 feet. The F-15 took out a satellite. Why not? Because it can. Again, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you are planning to come Friday, don't forget cloud and the weather does get the final say. They don't always do quick climbs on a Friday. So if you get them, enjoy them. Here we go. It's time to ride. Let's ride. Here we go. Late afternoon action from the Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go. Then, yeah. Where do you think you're going? There you go, there's the intake, perfect example of that one engine shut down with the intake raised on the port side of the aircraft, which is going to the pits to hot pit refuel. Of course, if we do finish up, don't forget flying will possibly still go on, but of course we don't know any of those details. But if you are planning to come later on, try your luck, enjoy it. Again, with military aviation, there is no better day than another. You just turn up, hope for the best. Don't think because Monday or Tuesday was busy, it's always busy. It doesn't work like that. It is very random. So just try your luck and enjoy. Lilo Dubberfly, honestly, thank you so much. Quite a few aircraft still to go out. Just coming up to 1600 local here in the UK. We may just finish up very shortly to get ready for tomorrow's action. Don't forget, we have changed location tomorrow to Waddington, so always look out on the pinned comments just in case we've made any changes like we have done, so you don't get caught out. Yes, the notes, we have noteheads. You can find them on our website, tedconingsby.co.uk/noteheads, or you can, every Sunday we do put noteheads on our YouTube community page, so click the community tab on our YouTube channel and look for the Sunday post. You can see where we are, but any changes, I can't actually change the photo because it is actually a screenshot, that's why I can't do it, and if there's any changes they'll be pinned. Again, Lilo Dubberfly, thank you for that really extraordinary generosity. Lilo Doverfly with gifting 20 TED Coningsby memberships, which is absolutely incredible. That is just amazing. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Tom Halverson. I was in the viewing area and on Wednesday to watch the F-35s take off. Saw 18 F-35s take off in half an hour. Nice. I missed meeting you, visiting from USA. Thanks for your videos, supporter of the channel. Thank you very much, Tom Halverson. Andrew C, Alan Q, how's it all going? LEJ Approach, not Captain Weber, Alan Gates, Ali Leyland, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Simon Watch on, and hope we're all good. Lots of new members now. Don't forget to support the channel, it really does. And for those that are members or have just joined us, don't forget, check out your YouTube perks, because our membership is absolutely value for money and you're gonna love it. Something glistening in the distance there, moving. Yep, here we go. Really strange light today, really odd. Still got a few F-15s to go out. Let's have a look at them. Look at this, it's just going to be non-stop today, isn't it? So we'll just call it a day at some point so we can get ready for tomorrow. Lots of work goes into off the streams, of course, to prepare. Got to get back, get things ready. Here we go. Approaching this light will be quite nice. Oh, hello. Oh. I love that shot. That was pretty cool, man. A nice illusion there of a bit of limbo from the KC-135 limbo with the F-15. Nice. Love it. Three over there, and oh, these. No, that's just drawing this, isn't it? I reckon they're coming out. They're going out for departure. Here we go. Alright, it's time to send it. Here we go. Let's ride. Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. Get ready for the power. Won't be able to take off just yet. Nice golden sheen. It's the Strike Eagles. Waiting for clearance. Go. Rolling traffic, here we go. Okay, just like that. Go on then. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. Here we go. Down, back. It's a really, really unusual light today. Really has been some very strange light. It's like it's had a powdered coating on the light today. Really odd. Before we finish up, Ted's just gonna do his guards marches for you lovely people and bears. And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you very much for that, guards march. And Chris Austin, thank you very much. This is a fantastic show. Thanks, Nikos and Ted. I hope the pilot will be okay and feels better soon. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you very much. Well said. Chris Austin, high five. Guards march. Thank you for that super chat. Is that going out now, Ted? Hang on, mate. Yeah, it is. Hang on. So I've got our last departures of the day for us anyway on the show. Coming up now. It should be a two-ship, I think. No, just the one. It looks like a singleton again. Very interesting. What's wrong with him? Just kidding. Here we go. Go on, here we go. Right. God, I can imagine if all these were quick climbs today. It'd be the most unbelievable show ever. buddy. How you doing? All right?
Good. Try and jump up.
No. No. What's up? You all right?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. No, I can't. Just in case.
No, that's fine.
How's it going? All right?
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
Good.
all
Good. You been well?
Well, you've got that stupid mail blown away.
Oh no.
Yeah. Just can I ask you, you haven't been to the Mac Note?
Yes.
Yeah. When's the best time to go?
There isn't any. It's just potluck, buddy.
Is it?
Yeah, it really is potluck. So yeah, you just gotta hope. Fingers cross it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Oh,
just
all right,
quite away
buddy.
from I live in Peterborough, you see.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, you just gotta potluck it, man.
Okay.
Potluck it and have a good time.
Right. Okay then. Mate.
All right, mate. No worries.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Cheers, mate.
Take care, man. Chris Austin again, high five. Thanks, man, for that. And also a Guards March, Chris Austin. It's been an amazing show today, Nikos and Ted. Thank you for an amazing stream and hope the pilot who was taken ill earlier returns to the Sky School. That's very nice words. Thanks, man. Guards March. Malcolm Moore, oi oi Nikos, please say hi to Elia for me, Aidan and Rowan. Guards March from Malcolm Moore to say hi to Elia, Aidan and Rowan. Guards March. Selena, member for 12 months. Congratulations. A year already. Thanks, Nikos and Ted, for all you do, and thank you as well for that support. Lilo Doublefly, high five for 20 Ted Coningsby gifted memberships. Thank you so much. A huge Guards March for you. Thank you, and a fly past as well for that. Nice one, Ted. Nice one. SE Aviation member for 8 months. Love this channel. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Ali Leyland, get yourself another warm posh hot chocolate. I will, don't worry, I will do. Gucci Man, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Darren Hobson, celebrating 19 months of membership. Best 19 months ever. Thank you, all of you on the TCS. Gucci Man celebrating 17 months. Congratulations, 83k today. Thank you, everyone, and thank you. Hans Olav Moore, member for 11 months. Hercules is my favourite military aircraft. Nice, good choice. Right, here we go. What we got left? I think we're done, Ted. I think we've wrapped this up nicely, I think, for today. That one's gone back. What else have we got? That one looks like it's having something done to it by the look of it. I think we can wrap this up, Ted. I think we can. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, absolute pleasure. Hope we're all good. We're going to wrap this up nicely. Ready for tomorrow. Thank you very much. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, how are we doing? Hope you enjoyed today. That was some good stuff. I didn't get a chance to tell you about the 48th history, but don't worry, there'll be time for that. But I did tell you all about the history of RAF Lakenheath, dating back to the actual place, 8,000 years. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Hopefully tomorrow we're going to get you a nice variety of aircraft. I'll do my best. It's going to be busy in there, so I'll do my best to get in, all right? So fingers crossed on that. So hope you're all good. Ladies and teddy bears, hope you enjoyed it today. Just quickly, 48 Fighter Wing, thank you for owning the skies. And of course, all of our fans, thank you so much. And I hope you've enjoyed today, and we'll catch you on the next one as well. So, without further ado, ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the last time for today, before we freeze to death, it's see you soon. Wish you well. See ya!
Talking to you right there.